I always am just paranoid that I'm not, but you know. So far, it seems to have been working, so. I just want to confirm that I'm actually alive. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Alright. Only slightly paranoid, chat. But yeah. Yesterday was pretty unsuccessful, so we're back on the grind. But, you know, it's another day. So that's, yeah, hopefully it works out. Aw, thanks, bro. Good luck to you, too. But yeah, I wonder which one of us will get there first. But yeah, basically the game plan is to do another probably 3 or 4 hours of the shiny grind, and then probably play some Slay the Spire. I haven't played Escape from Ever After since the first stream, so maybe I'll do that, honestly. I haven't decided yet. But, it's grinding time. But yeah, I'm just excited to be back at it after missing a couple of days. Or a few days, I guess. I think maybe just because it's a slightly different visual, we will go over to some other patch of grass. But yeah. I know I sometimes talk about Weiss, so the card game I play, but I'm pretty excited because soon I will have my new Overlord cards, and so we can put the new set together. And I was looking at all they're called SPs, and then some sets have what they call a secret, and I was looking at the arts, and they're really incredible. But yeah, they're basically non-existent, the secrets. I've saw a couple listings for the SPs, but yeah, it would cost a small portion probably to actually acquire them. The only listing of an SP that, or a secret that you would need 4 of for the deck is 4K. And so, and there's only one listed, so actually trying to get all the cards to, we call it a max rarity deck when you have all the highest value foils for the set, which I did on the previous Overlord set. But because of the ban list, that set just will never see any play, so the new cards will form a new set, which will probably be sort of mediocre by comparison, but still good overall. And then Overlord got a completely new set that's not the one that's, besides the one that's releasing in English, like literally today. Oh no, actually it released like a week ago, I just haven't gotten the cards yet. I think it was on the 15th or something. Anyway, yeah, there's a whole nother set in that released in Japan, and that set is like destroying the Japanese meta. So I'm kind of excited because the set that's coming to English adds a whole bunch of value that the deck didn't have. So it'll be really good to improve the early game of the deck, put it closer in line with basically every other set in the game. It had some very weird zeros that you used from ancient sets just because like they were just less value overall than some of the other stuff. So yeah, it'll be fun to finally have just like a normal early game. But unfortunately, the Overlord set that has been the predominant one for basically all of its meta-relevant life is, yeah, gone. So it's technically still playable, but not really feasible, given all the restricts. It's also kind of cringe because the restricts will affect other decks and not just the one that they were trying to hit, and so yeah, it's the new set will be kind of hurt a little bit by the restrictions that nerfed the old set, which is really weird. They could basically prevent the old deck from existing by just banning one card, and that's what they did in Japan, but they didn't do that in English, and so it's kind of weird. Basically, the deck will be a little bit hamstrung in English in a way that it wasn't in Japan, but overall, I'm just excited for new Overlord cards. It's gonna be pretty fun to actually put the deck together and actually play a new set. And then the ban list changed, so Sword Art is a set that was pretty predominant for... it's been kind of off and on in meta relevancy, but the last time it was good was when they added Alicization or whatever it's called. And so there was a restrict that basically made that deck impossible to play because it limited the Alice card that was really strong to 2, and so it just made it kind of impossible to play the deck, and so they changed it to the JP restriction. Basically, there was this really strong card that gave you a bunch of resources, and you could get it out earlier than you were supposed to by gambling, and you could basically set up the... You could thin your deck down to where the gamble was basically guaranteed, and then it would just work. And so it was a really strong top tier competitive deck until they decided to just completely destroy its usage. So just recently they decided that the thing that plays it early is the problem and not the card itself, which is what they did in Japan. So you can actually play the Alice deck now, and so it's been fun going back to an older deck, even though it's much worse now. I've gotten a lot of fun out of revisiting an old deck in a slightly different way. But yeah, I've just been excited to play some card games, so I'm gonna do that later today, and that'll be fun. But yeah, it's nice to have days off. I know work is gonna try and call me in tomorrow because they always do on Thursdays, but yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, so I won't be going to work. But yeah, I'm really just excited to see some new sets. Oh, and then there's ReZero got 2 sets like really early into the Weiss timeline. Like we're talking when I first started playing the game like 10 years ago. It was a relevant set, and so for the longest time it's just been completely irrelevant. But now we're getting a new ReZero set, and so that is pretty cool. I'm excited for that because it breathes new life into a set that would otherwise be unplayable. And so yeah, that'll be fun. I wish they would do that for Fate, like Stay Night and all of the Fate Heaven's Feel all got sets, but they're from a while ago, and so they just aren't very predominant. And so it's kind of sad because there's a spin-off of the main Weiss game called Blau, and I guess it's a simplified version of the game, like for kids. I've never met anybody who plays Blau, so I have no idea what it's like. But Blau got a set, a new Fate set, based on the new anime Strange Fake, I think is what it's called. I'm a Fate fan, clearly. I've only seen the original work. I've seen pretty much every anime that came out before Strange Fake, but I haven't seen it yet. If it's ended, I kind of want to watch it, but I don't know if it's ended yet, because I like to binge watch anime, and so I haven't kept up on it, but the Strange Fake set is a Blau exclusive, and so you can't play it in regular Weiss. And so it's also cringe being a Fate fan in Weiss, because China got an exclusive gacha game set, I think, and it's actually pretty good. And so I I will own Chinese Weiss Schwartz cards because I want to play new Fate cards. And so yeah, this is also, to my knowledge, a relatively new thing. Weiss used to only be in Japanese and English. And then they've made Chinese and Korean cards, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know why they weren't pandering to the rest of Asia beforehand, but I guess they are now. But yeah, I'm really saddened by the the Chinese exclusive set, because I really want to play Fate. Fate was only good in the meta of Weiss for a very short period of time, and even when it was good, it wasn't like a predominant top tier S tier pick. It was always like, you know, 3rd or 4th place basically. And so yeah, I'm really sad that the best Fate set is exclusive to China. But I'm gonna acquire the cards, so the only downside, obviously, to playing Chinese cards, besides, you know, not being able to read the text without a translator, is that obviously you can't bring them to an English tournament. So, like, it's more or less just for fun. But yeah, it's kind of so on the one hand, I'm happy to be able to play new Fate cards, but on the opposite end of the spectrum, I'm kind of saddened by the fact that yeah, by the fact that I can't play them in a tournament, because yeah, our whole group is very competitive, and so we kind of push each other towards competitive play, and that's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, right now, I think I mentioned it on one of the other streams, it's kind of the off season where there's these like best of 3 tournaments basically where you and 2 of your friends go. And it used to happen in the spring, so it was called Spring Fest, but now it happens in the summer, so it's called Summer Fest. But unlike singles, where you have an opportunity to get to Worlds, you can't with this. So most people see it as like kind of the casual experience. But one of my friends was telling me that now for Vanguard, you can get a Worlds invite with you and your buddies. And then exclusively in Singapore, where Singapore is like where the English headquarters is for Bushiroad, they can get invites, I guess, to Worlds, but not us Americans from the Springfest thing. So yeah, America just doesn't get anything. So that's minorly annoying, but yeah, so now a bunch of fun stuff, and we love. Oh, I didn't even think about it until just now, but once my Overlord cards come in, I can't even build the deck because some of the old cards are necessary, and my buddy has all my old cards. Or all the good ones. I think I mentioned it, but he went to Worlds with my deck, and so I need those cards back, so at the very least, just to yeah, get all my foils back. But yeah, I'll have to talk to him at some point about it. I kind of forgot that he has all my Overlord stuff. But yeah, I really can't wait to do some more deck building. And then yeah, I'll have to figure out Fairy Tail because I tried a completely different version of the deck and it just felt awful. So we'll have to see. We'll have to cook again, figure out some alternate ideas. But yeah, I'm just really excited that there are actually sets that I care about, and that will be good. And then there'll be a whole bunch of cringe sets that I don't care about that will be really broken, and so like what's that horse girl? Oh yeah, Uma Musume. That set's really broken. Eminence in a Shadow seems pretty good. But like that deck is reasonable, so I don't really have anything against it. And then oh yeah, Oshinoko is really strong. And so but I don't care about that set either, so a lot of the the top tier meta stuff I'm not a huge fan of, but that's okay, because some of the new stuff that is coming out will be perfectly fine. So yeah, I actually don't know much of anything at all about the new ReZero set. I just know that it's supposed to be good, so yeah. we'll have to see. How it goes. But yeah, I'm yeah, pretty excited about the future of the game. Overall. I think it's going to be a lot more fun now that it's not just Bang Dream dominating the meta. But yeah. Oh, we got our first Pikachu of the stream. Yeah, I'm just excited for kind of the future of the game. And to play some stuff that might not be quite so meta because we're in the off season, so. Oh, we ran out of Hey. But yeah, I'm just excited to have some new decks to mess around with. I've been playing Overlord for basically, I want to say it's been around for like 2 or 3 years. I've taken it to so many regionals, and so not that I haven't taken other decks. I tried to make Chainsaw Man work post-nerf. I took that to a couple regionals and it just didn't do very well. But yeah, I'm excited for some variety, because some of the IPs I like are going to be better. Like, for example, I really like JoJo's, and I really like Persona 3, and I really like Rurouni Kenshin, and they all have sets and they're all mid, and so like trying to take them to a regional is really hard because there's just way better decks. Persona 3 feels the worst because Hololive exists in Weiss, and there's a very strong deck revolving around Kanada and Marine. And so basically Persona 3, which is a set that came out way after that one, is just a worse version of a thing that already existed. And so that one feels bad, but there are sets that are like normal boosters where you get like a bigger variety of cards, and then there's premium boosters where you get less cards but they have more foils in them. And so because Persona 3 is a premium booster, it has less variety to work with. And so, like, if the main strategy of the deck doesn't work, then it's just kind of all mid. And yeah, that's a huge problem because yeah, the deck, the main gimmick of the deck is just a worse version of a thing that already exists, and so yeah, it's pretty depressing because like I would love. There's even though it's an older set, there are some old good cards that exist in Persona 3, and so yeah, it probably had a pretty decent chance at being good if they just, you know, gave it some more tools to work with, but it just feels awful to play because, like, in the back of your mind, you're thinking, oh, I could just be playing Kyler Marine doing the same gimmick better, and so, yeah, that's probably the most disappointing. JoJo's is kind of in this weird state where it's got a lot of cards that make it like so close to feeling like a real deck, and then you play it and it just never works out. Your end games are all kind of strange, and they're very committal. And so, and for the resources you commit, they're not like so broken that it feels worth committing all the resources to trying to do the gimmick. Like, and so it's kind of hard because while there are some pretty strong ideas in the set, it just feels like you can't quite execute on them because you're lacking this or that resource. You don't have enough hand size, you don't have enough, the money in the game is called stock. You don't have enough stock, you don't have the right setup. There's one, the Jotaro finisher is really funny. It's like, ditch 2 copies of itself and 4 cards from your hand, and then you get a million packets of damage. So it's like deal 1 damage 7 times and then deal 7 damage afterwards. And then you still get to attack, so yeah. But the downside is that you have to discard specifically 2 copies of itself and the rest of your hand probably, and it can only it's the only thing that can be on the board when you use it, and so it's stuff like that where, like, in theory it could work out, but in practice it's just bad. And so, like, I've tried so many different varieties of JoJo's decks, and like there's plenty because there's 2 extra boosters and then a Golden Wind set. There's like a pretty strong Golden Wind is pretty mid though, and so that's a whole other problem. But there's a fair amount of mechanics to choose from, and it just feels like it's not enough. Like, I don't know. It's pretty sad. I've made several attempts at making any sort of meaningful JoJo's deck, and it never quite feels like it works out. And so I don't know. I think that's probably the worst feeling for me is a new deck is introduced to the game. It's just kind of mid, like it's already outdated by the time it comes out, and so it just never sees any value, you know, because it's already irrelevant on release. Like, that's how I feel about Persona 3. Like, it's never, unless they add more Persona 3 cards for whatever reason, which they're not going to, because, you know, presumably Atlas is going to remake the game a 5th time, but you never know. Yeah. There probably won't be more Persona 3 cards, so it's just cursed to be mid-tier. Oh, and then, okay. I don't know how it works in other card games, but in Weiss, every card has, every character has traits, and these traits are, for the most part, irrelevant to the game, but basically, cards will say if you have 2 or more, let's say, magic characters, you can do whatever you're trying to do. And your whole deck will be magic characters, so it never comes up. But there are some traits that are, you know, specific to sets. So, for example, all of the Phantom Thieves from Persona 5 have the Thief trait. Excuse me. And so the entire deck revolves around things having the Thief trait, and so you can't use Persona 5 cards with Persona 3 cards very easily because yeah, they're all Thief traded, whereas, you know, obviously the Persona 3 characters aren't Phantom Thieves, and so don't have the Thief trait, and so that can kind of be annoying when you're trying to build sets, random trait stuff, but it honestly, it doesn't come up enough to matter, and I'm not sure, even if you could play some of the P5 stuff with, or more of the P5 stuff with P3, I'm not sure that it would actually matter all that much. But yeah, I really don't know how to feel overall about that. It's just kind of annoying when a new set releases, you're really hyped because you like the IP, and then it's just it's just fine, and you're like, well, I don't know. But then, like, the other problem is also really annoying, and it comes up you know, the classic power creep problem when a new set releases and it's just turbo busted, and then, you know, you're just waiting for it to get banned. Chainsaw Man, for example, was so strong when it got released that it was Springfest back then, that it was like on every topping team in Springfest, and so it never saw any play in singles. They they nerfed the set into oblivion before it ever could be played in singles, and so specifically for me, it was pretty awful because I didn't expect them to hit it so hard going into singles, and I had only played Chainsaw Man basically for its very short lifespan. And so, yeah, I wasn't practiced on another deck, and so it just, yeah, feels bad, man. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, it is what it is. And then, yeah, on paper, Kenshin seems pretty good, but then you play it and you're like, man, is this really a deck? You read the cards and you're like, wow, it's so good. The one combo has all these synergies with this other card, and then your finisher seems really strong, and then you get to your endgame turn and you're like, wow, I can't do anything because of the way my finisher is worded. So it's there's this mechanic called resonate, where you have to reveal a card to your opponent in order to do an effect, and so most of the time a card will say resonate one specific card to do a thing. Well, only in Rurouni Kenshin, for whatever reason, your finisher requires you to reveal 2 of the same card to your opponent. So it's very awkward because your endgame hand, I don't know about other card games, but Weiss has a hand size limit of 7. Can't have more than 7 cards in your hand at the end of the turn. And so your hand has to be really, really specifically crafted, where you have to have, like, generally you want to get the finisher's really costly, so you could never get more than 2 off realistically. So it's like you want 2 of the finisher, 2 of the resonate target. In Weiss, in order to do your cards have combos, and there are these cards called climaxes that are required to do the combo, and so you're only allowed to have 8 climaxes into your deck because while they are also your way of basically most decks have a level 1 combo and a level 3 combo. The level 1 combo puts cards or money sometimes, yeah, gives you either hand or what's called stock, which is the money of the game, and then they go away. The climaxes get spent basically at the end of your turn. Basically, the way damage works in the game is let's say your opponent's dealing 2 damage. The only way to cancel the damage is by revealing a climax off the top of your deck. So if your opponent's dealing 2 damage and the first card you reveal off the top is a climax, that damage is canceled. And that's kind of how the game goes. And so, but climaxes also combo with cards to do things. And then when you attack, you reveal the top of your deck. And that's where your money in the game comes from, the stock. And so if you reveal a climax, every climax has a specific thing that it does. So there's climaxes that put cards back into your hand, or put climaxes back into your hand, or go to your hand, or all sorts of stuff, or give you an extra character on board, or stuff like that. But anyway, Yeah, so the optimal endgame hand then would be like, for Kenshin, would be like two of the Kenshin finishers, two of the resonate target, a climax, and some other cards to ditch because you need to discard a card in order for your finisher to work, and you have to pay 2 stock, and so it's this incredibly costly combo that's really good. The thing it does is really strong. It pings it deals 1 damage to your opponent twice, which is really good for trying to snipe climaxes before you deal the big hit from your attacking character. It's so, like, I tried to play this deck for a while, and it just doesn't work. You never get the optimal endgame scenario where you have all the pieces in your hand, it feels like. Or if you do, you spent so much stock in hand to get there that maybe you only get off 1 finisher, and then it's all for nothing. Or like, let's say your average local is usually like 4 rounds, and so maybe you get the optimal setup like 1 game out of 4. Okay, well you won that game, but like the other 3 games were a struggle, right? So it's like, I don't know, it just feels bad. The only Kenshin deck to get top 16 was doing a completely different thing to that deck, but the other version of the deck is really gambly, and so, like, while it functions, it's not the kind of deck I want to play. It's a little bit too much gambling for my taste. Also, it doesn't, and it also doesn't have a lot of Kenshin cards, which is, you know, obviously my favorite character from the series, so it's a little awkward, but yeah, maybe we'll experiment with that deck some more. I haven't messed around with it too much since its release, so maybe we'll bring back that deck to mess around with in the off season. And it's also possible that like maybe we didn't build it right. You know, there are maybe some tech options that can make the deck a little more consistent, but overall, yeah, not really seeing the vision on that deck. But yeah, we've got some stuff to mess around with, so theoretically we'll have a bunch of good decks to play, but I think overall ReZero will probably be the most meta-relevant deck that I own, and New Overlord will probably be playable. It's just kind of handicapped by the fact that all the decks get worse from the current restrictions. But yeah, ooh, we actually see a Pikachu. I haven't seen one of those in forever. Yeah. It's always fun, I think, when a new set releases and, you know, it sees a lot of play because everybody's trying it out, and so seeing it, kind of everybody's idea of what's good and what's not, it's always fun. But it's kind of lame in one sense because almost every set releases in Japan before it releases in English, so we already have some idea of what Japan thinks is good before we ever see the sets for ourselves, and so it's yeah, it sort of biases, you know, the the imagination, and in some cases, Japan is just right, and so nobody bothers. Nobody in the Y scene bothers to iterate on what Japan did because they figured it out. But a lot of times, the the meta is just so different between the two scenes that what works in Japan doesn't work in America. Like Japan's games on average tend to last longer because they prefer like sort of slower, you know, moderate play, whereas in English we play a little more aggressively, and so there are these very slow decks that Japan loves that just don't work in English because yeah, we value playing more aggressively either with our combos or our gameplay or, you know, whatever. And so yeah, there have been times where this deck is just absolutely dominating in Japan, and then it comes to America and it does nothing because or like it does almost nothing basically because yeah, it's just a difference of play style. But yeah, it's certainly something. But yeah, basically it's gonna be a fun time. And as of like last week, there's actually a local I can go to today, so that's gonna be really fun. I'm pretty excited for that aspect of it. Holy shit, I didn't even realize we're level 87? I knew we were 80 something, but man, I die, yeah, I didn't even realize. I'm starting to think that, I joked about it earlier, but starting to think we might actually be level 100, before, we get shiny Pikachu. We're losing the Hopium, and now we're just at Copium. But yeah, hopefully we get shiny Pikachu sometime soon. We're gonna go for a pretty long time today. It's like 10 a.m. I really don't have anywhere to be till like 7 tonight, so we've got a pretty decent. Oh, whoops! I accidentally hit the wrong one. We've got a pretty long time that we can stream, so we're probably gonna do, yeah, like I was saying earlier, like 4 hours of attempts, and then probably play some Slay the Spire. But yeah, we'll just have to see. It also, like I always say, it depends on how lucky we get, because I want to get into the Nidoran section as fast as possible after we get past this section. So if we do get to Nidoran today, I'll probably just stream on Pokemon. But yeah, we'll just have to see if the RNG favors us. So far today we've only seen 5 Pikachus, I think? 4? Yeah, so this is yeah, kind of how it goes. But I'm really tired of staring at bugs, so hopefully we can actually accomplish something. Because it's just an all bugs and one mouse route. And yeah, that's pretty lame. I actually don't know overall what's the most likely encounter because it's so split up on the next route. I guess we could Google it. But I know that male Nidoran is only a 15% chance, so we will yeah, it'll probably take a while. Oh, okay. It's another case where we're not trying to catch the most likely encounter, so Spiro is the most likely at 35%, Pidgey is the second most likely at 30, and then third is male Nidoran. Unless you're in Leaf Green, where Nidoran is only at 1%, male Nidoran is only at 1%, and the other one, female Nidoran, is, oh, it's not 15, it's 14. Okay, so, yeah, it's, yeah, kind of, interesting. We'll be trying to catch the third most common Pokemon on the route, which is good, because it's not dead last. Yeah, I guess I had no idea that these encounter rates were different between one game to the other, so it's a really good thing that I just happened to pick Fire Red over Leaf Green. I've always liked the art slightly better for Fire Red. I've got nothing against Venusaur, yeah, I like the Charizard art. And, yeah, they never made, I don't know, water blue or whatever. So, we couldn't have chosen, Blastoise. But, I guess they wanted to appeal to both the, Japanese and American audiences because, in Japan, they never got blue version, they got green, and so, yeah. Yeah, so when they remade the games, it was, red and green. Yeah. Overall, I really just want to actually play Fire Red. I'm really excited to, like, actually, factually, get out of this route. Um, but it'll probably be a long while yet. Given how few Pikachus we actually see. I can't remember when I started counting encounters. I want to say it was around the 30-hour mark, and so that means in like almost 40 hours we've seen 400 Pikachus. And so yeah, that's very low, obviously. Hey, there's another one. And so yeah, it's just gonna take a while before we actually get there. But to be fair, we have been at it for like 200 hours overall. But of course, I didn't start counting encounters till after I started streaming, and I didn't start counting them immediately. So it's the math is all kinds of wonky because I don't know exactly. Excuse me, I don't know exactly how many encounters, Pikachus we've encountered, but, yeah, that's another reason why the next route is going to be so cool, because we can see the real numbers, and the timer will add up with the other numbers, and so, yeah, it's going to be really fun. I made the graphic forever ago, and so it's a pretty similar setup to, it's basically the exact same setup as this one, but I had already made it because, you know, just in case we got Shiny Pikachu really early into our attempts. I remember I made it one day after a pretty long shift, and I was like, I probably don't need to do this today, but I just felt motivated to do it, and it didn't take very long, so it's yeah, it's a pretty basic setup. So yeah, I'm just glad that it works. I wish I knew anything about programming to see if I could automate this, but I can't. Or I guess that wouldn't work because the Switch is connected. The Switch controller is connected to the Switch and not the TV, or and not the computer, so there wouldn't be a way where I could press a button on my controller to up the counter, I don't think. It would be way more simple if I was only counting one thing, but because I'm counting 5 different things, it's slightly more annoying. But yeah, it's a functional system. There's also theoretically the possibility that I built the graphics for nothing, because we'll just walk into Route 3 and immediately see Shiny Nidoran Mail. But you know, obviously the chances of that are so slim that I made the graphics already. But yeah. I really want to stop staring at Caterweasel. And also, realistically, yeah, I want to stop looking at the forest. Another Pikachu? Hype? The next route also has grass, but it's got more of a you know, mountain vibe to it. So visually, it's a little bit different, but also oh, we ran out of bites. Yeah, it'll just be nice to be somewhere different. Also, I guess mechanically it'll be slightly different. I'll be running left to right instead of up and down, so yeah, for whatever that's worth. The visual will be slightly different. But yeah. Gigalith. Do I have any balls? I think I have a Cherish Ball, which I don't know how I got it because you can't buy them. It says it, yeah. It says you get it for some kind of special event happening, but I actually don't know what triggers you to get a Cherish Ball in this Pokemon community game. But its function is that it's good for capturing shinies, but so far none of the Pokemon that have spawned have said like a wild shiny Gigalith, for example, appears. And I don't know if it tells you whether the Pokemon is shiny or whether you find out after you capture it. But I also don't know the catch rate of the Cherish Ball, so it's probably not very good. But I think it was the only ball I had. Let's find out. I really need to, yeah. I keep saying it and then I just never do it. I gotta buy a second monitor, like ASAP. Because yeah, it's very annoying. Quite rare Pokeball that just contraptions. I only have 600 $600 in the fan game. Oh yeah, I got a Nidoran mail the other day. That's so cool. And I got Lechonk. I love Lechonk. Oh, and Torkoal. Torkoal's so fucking cute. I got Torkoal in Brad's stream. Oh, I forgot we have Charcadet. Oh, that's really cool. A lot of these Pokemon are pretty cute. Oh, Hatchroom is pretty cute. The unevolved form of Hatterene. Yeah, I forgot our starter is Charmander in this game, so that's it's kind of fun given that we're playing Fire Red. But it doesn't appear that any of my Pokemon are shiny. Although, I don't know if you have to click on the sprite to find out. But yeah, the Pokemon fan game is pretty cool. I'm glad Shiny Brad explained how to set it up. Shoutouts to him for basically showing me how it's done. Sorry, the group chat's popping off. But yeah, overall, I'm, yeah, pretty hyped up for the rest of this run. I just wish we could, like, actually see it. Yeah. It feels so far away. The the sort of actually getting to play the game part of the run. Yeah, you know, but at the same time, it could happen at literally any second. Theoretically, we could, yeah, get back-to-back Pikachu and Nidoran, just like get to go play the game. But yeah, unlikely. But yeah, I think I tried a different version of Fairy Tail the other week, and I lost every game. And I not to say that I had success with old Fairy Tail, but or the other version of it, but it just felt better. Yeah, the version of Fairy Tail I was playing just felt slightly weaker. It had a little bit less, we call it deck speed in Weiss, where, oh yeah, I guess I should explain. Unlike every other card game where you lose the game if you run out of deck, in Weiss, the consequence for decking out is that you take 1 damage, called the penalty. And so in Weiss, it's actually, deck speed is actually like very useful because you only have 8 climaxes, so those are your block cards, so the idea is that you want to get down to the least amount of cards possible per climax, basically. And so the newer version of Fairy Tail that I was playing, or new to me anyway, doesn't have quite as much deck speed, and it felt like it kind of hampered the early game a little bit. Just not to be able to get out of situations where you have low deck relative to your, or a lot of deck relative to low climaxes. The term for that is called being, we call it being, you're compressed if you have a relatively good number of climaxes to deck, and you're uncompressed if you don't. And so I found myself in a bunch of situations where I was not very well compressed, and yeah, and so yeah, I also read the 1 combo wrong, so a skill issue on my part. It's much worse than I thought it was. So the 1 combo in the standard Lucy build, the Lucy Natsu build, is as long as you have characters on board, you get to look at 4 and add either a character or there are these cards called events, which aren't characters, but they do a variety of things. But anyway, the one in Fairy Tail is very good because it puts a card in your hand from the graveyard, which is called the Waiting Room in Weiss, and you reveal the top of your deck, and if it's like a 2 or higher character, it becomes free. And then it goes to this special zone called the Memory, and the Memory is I think it's called Exile in other card games, but basically it's just like removed from the game, basically. And your finisher only works if you have 3 or more differently named cards in your memory. So cards that are going to memory are good for that reason. But by putting a card in memory, it can never go back into your deck, obviously. And so that means that your odds of canceling are slightly better for each memory you have, because it's less cards relative to the amount of climaxes. And so generally decks which try and generate a lot of memory are called memory compression decks, obviously, because you're compressing by having cards in memory. And so pretty much every good memory compression deck in the past has had some way to artificially create stock by like discarding cards from your hand, or there's this really kind of convoluted setup in Bunny Girl Senpai, where you there's a 1-0 character, which when you play him puts a 0-0 character into the stock. It's like Sakuta and the sister character. I can't think of her name currently. But and the consequence is that the 0-0 is kind of a worthless card. It's what we call a vanilla, which means it has no text, and so it's completely mid, except it's free money. So you know that helps get to game states where you otherwise wouldn't. So you can use it early in the game to pay for memory compression. Bunny Girl is also a memory compression deck. And it was actually such a good deck that they nerfed it, and so, yeah. But yeah, it's, that's where, sorry, I had a point and I just never made it. My point is every other memory compression deck generates extra money, and Fairy Tail really doesn't. And so it makes it kind of hard, because generally going to memory costs you stock. And while Fairy Tail has a couple of ways of not using stock to put cards in memory, it's not like every other memory deck where you can like shove like 8 cards in memory and then just have so much compression that you're never taking all that much damage, because like if you were to play the game that way, you would never have enough resources to actually do your end game or other stuff you want to spend money on. And so it's kind of awkward in that sense, and I think that's where the main problem of the deck arises. And it's also so the thing with the memory compression decks of old, Chainsaw Man, Bunny Girl, was that you would put all these cards in memory to have an extremely potent finisher. So that was kind of the crux of it, is that you would spend the whole game setting up to this absurdly strong endgame, and then most of the time your opponent would just, you know, it would always work, and it would be strong, and it would just win. Well, the problem is that Fairy Tail is not like that. Fairy Tail's endgame is specifically... Oh, Ditto! Oh, I don't have any? Oh, I don't have any Ultra Balls? I guess we're gonna try a Cherish Ball. Ditto's so cute. The way Fairy Tail's endgame works is instead of being incredibly potent offensively, it's really good defensively. In the sense that in most cases it prevents your opponent from using their endgame. And so, and then it has some finishing potential, but it's very, I don't want to say bad, it's just kind of mid-tier. And so, I think these two things, potentially not having enough money to memory compress as much as you want to, and your endgame being sort of denial as opposed to just, oh, I didn't catch Ditto, Sag. And your endgame being denial as opposed to just straight up murder like some of the other decks were of old, is going to kind of hamper the viability of the deck a little bit. Because basically, you need if you're the Fairy Tail player, you need the game to go, you need the game to go long so that you can kind of generate enough resources to pay for all of your memory compression stuff and yeah, kind of get through the game. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be some way to make it work. I just haven't found it yet. One of the best players in the game, or sorry, the best player in the game. There's only one guy in the entire scene who's won the World Championships twice. Took Fairy Tail to a regional, and he's a personal friend. He's in the group chat. We've known him for a long time. But oh, what happened? Oh shoot! Oh, fucking restream, man. Did it actually crash? I'm live. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I didn't say anything about dropping frames. Maybe it's just trolling me? Okay, I don't know. Restream said that I was disconnected, but it seems to be fine. But, yeah. I completely lost whatever train of thought I was on. Basically, yeah, you want the game to go kind of slow to build up enough resources to actually memory compress and get your finisher to work, and so I just feel like you can't rely on that. It just doesn't happen in enough games, and so yeah. Oh, I was talking about Riaz. Anyway, he's the only guy to have ever won Worlds twice, and he took the deck to a regional, and he had a couple of unfortunate games, and so he didn't make it to Top Cut, but if yeah, a player, you know, as strong as that, you know, theoretically, you know, it's hard to say like one regional's worth of games is conclusive or anything, but Riaz is like the predominant player in the game, so maybe it's just something to think about in terms of the viability of taking a deck to a tournament. But yeah, I do want to mess around with the deck more. It feels, so it gives me Kenshin vibes where like it feels like it's almost a thing, and then you play it and you're like, man, it's not quite there. But unlike Kenshin, which is like very set, you know, like the cards feel a little bit more like you have to play some of them. I think there might be a little bit of wiggle room in Fairy Tail. Although you have to play all the memory compression cards, so not that much, but maybe there's some configuration where you can acquire some more resources. To kind of make the deck work a little better. I'll have to look at the card pool again. That's kind of the other problem, is that Fairy Tail had a set before the one that just came out, but it's from like 1,000 years ago. So none of those cards are good, and even if theoretically they were, like nobody has them probably. So yeah, it's they reprinted the only good card from the old set, which is just kind of a meme, but I love it. So it's yeah, it's pretty funny. Basically, it's a 1/0 card, which means it doesn't cost anything to play, that causes both you and your opponent to take 1 damage. And basically every time I've used it, it's only hurt me. But I love it. It's pretty funny, but that was like the only old card that was good. And they reprinted it, so very nice. But yeah, I don't know, Fairy Tail feels like another set that's just almost there. But yeah, I really don't like the Mono Ezra deck after thinking about it some more. It's got a way stronger finisher, but it's really difficult to pull off because it says discard 2 on it, and so that's a lot of hand size, and so you can't triple it very easily, or at all usually. You can maybe only get double, and like it's not so absurdly strong that that's always going to win you the game, and so like you have to rely on other characters. Anyway, it's just kind of jank. There's a lot to like about the Ezra deck. It's one of the few decks in the game where your 1 combo has a card that pairs with it that can put the 1 combo from your waiting room onto board. Besides Bank Dream, I'm not sure that there's another deck that can do that, and so that's really strong. There's a lot to like about the deck, but yeah, the 1 combo is pretty bad in terms of like actually getting through your deck, whereas the 1 combo for the Lucy one combo has very strong deck movement, which I prefer. So it's yeah, it's kind of awkward. But yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the Lucy Natsu build probably, because while it doesn't, it just seems like that deck will work if I tinker with it enough. I'm not exactly sure, like, how to yeah, how to get it to work, but we'll figure it out. Probably. I was looking at some JP sets, and they've got some interesting ideas. There's a way to search winning JP sets, and so I was looking at some decks that had topped tournaments in Japan, and yeah, maybe there's something there that will yeah, that will help out. But yeah, I'll just have to mess around with it more. But yeah. It's always fun to try and figure out a new set. Pikachu! Oh, Phalanx. That guy's pretty cute. Do I have a great ball? Yeah, looks like it. Oy. Pikachu! Aw, I didn't get it. The Mega Evo for Phalanx is so cool. Where it turns into like a mech. I know it probably won't be good competitively, but I want to try it. I think he's a pretty cool Pokemon overall, in terms of aesthetic. But yeah. Hopefully it ends up being good. I think Phalanx is just a pure fighting type, which is pretty bad, because yeah. Just auto loses to any fairy. And there's like a million good fairies in the game, so we but I actually don't know what its Mega's stat distributions are or whatever. I haven't bothered to look it up. But I imagine that probably won't be that good overall competitively. But yeah, who knows? Yeah. I'm just excited. That's the other thing I'm excited about, is for the Pokemon format to actually change to something else. Something new. I would like other gimmicks, like Terra to come back, or a stronger set of Pokemon, or yeah. I think it'd be fun. I like playing in the higher power formats. I want like the Paradox Mons to come back, and like obviously when the legendaries come back, that means cringe Pokemon like Urshifu will be back. But since they nerfed Unseen Fist, it will probably be fine. Overall, it won't be like just a complete menace to society anymore, because you can only deal like 25% through Protect. And so, if you get a good read, it will like completely make Urshifu useless. Like the most common way to deal with it before was like Rocky Helmet Amoonguss, because it would take a bunch of recoil basically from hitting the Rocky Helmet, and so now instead of taking like 50% or whatever Amoonguss took when it got hit with Rapid Strike, it's gonna take like basically nothing if yeah, if it gets hit through protect. But I guess if you switch it in, you obviously can't protect. So you know, still, I feel like Urshifu is going to be way less of a problem overall due to the nerf. But yeah. It'll be it'll be fun, at least in my opinion, when we have a little bit more variety. So yeah, I'm excited for a different format. I also, yeah, just kind of want more Pokemon generally to be in the game. It's like pretty limited at just like 100 Pokemon or whatever there is now. But yeah, I'm excited to see what the future is gonna look like in terms of champions. Because right now there's a lot of fun, creative teams, but I just haven't really had all that much fun. I played a little bit at the beginning of the game, and I really haven't picked it up since. And so, maybe I'll go back to it at some point. But honestly, yeah, I want more items. I want more diversity of teams. I want, yeah, just stuff that I can't get right now. Not really vibing with the format. Every team feels the same. It's just like Kingambit, Basculegion, Sneasler, whatever your choice of Mega is, and then, you know, is Sinistra, and yeah, like, I don't know, it all feels kind of the same. Or it's like, yeah, pick a rain team, alright, it's those three mons, Basculegion, Argalodon, and you know, and then whatever. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Watching content for the game is actually pretty fun because you see a variety of stuff. But actually playing the game is super boring because you just see the same 5 teams every time, and it's like, all right. But, yeah. I think they said, like, mid-June or whatever is when it switches over. So, yeah. But we don't have time for champions. We're too busy grinding out shiny Pikachu, so, yep. We are, yeah. Hopefully gonna get there sometime soon. But who knows? We'll just have to find out. But yeah, hopefully... I'll get there. And I'm really hoping Shiny Brad gets there soon too, man, because he is currently sitting at 31,000 encounters, over 31,000 encounters. Crazy work. So, yeah. But yeah, I just hopefully 31,000 encounters would take so long doing for Pikachu. Hopefully it doesn't get to that level of ridiculousness. But if it does, we'll keep grinding it out. But yeah, the mental fortitude on Brad is genuinely insane. He's been sitting in Oak's lab for 34 days. 34 days. Crazy work. But yeah. It could theoretically take, yeah, another month or two, or 6, or a year to actually make any progress. But I'm really hoping it doesn't come to that. And we just get lucky at some point. In the near future. But yeah. Who knows? I guess that's the other question. If I were to get Shiny Pikachu today, I guess I would just start Nidoran. Probably. Sinisty. Do I have Pokeball? Nope. Alright, Cherish Ball it is. Other than the Cherish Ball, which never catches anything. we actually have enough for an Ultra Ball. Let's try that. And then we're out of balls. No balls. So when we see Rayquaza pop up. No, I used my Ultra Ball and it didn't catch. Cringe. Alright. But yeah, it would be real cool if Pikachu could just show up in his shiny form. Oh, huh, that's kind of fascinating. The Pokemon community game isn't randomized for each stream. Shiny Brad also just had failings before Sinistry. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's just universal. That makes more sense. It's the same, yeah. Everybody gets the same iteration across all the streams. Oh, okay. Oy. I think probably what is the optimal strat in the Pokemon community game is to just like, if I just didn't catch anything for like, I don't know, 3 weeks, I'd probably just have enough money to catch whatever I wanted. Because it builds up so slowly. You can also get money by sending your Pokemon, by selling your Pokemon, but I don't want to do that. Because theoretically, we'll complete the decks in the Pokemon game at some point. So I think that would take forever. But it would be much easier than doing it IRL, so. The people who go out of their way to get like a living shiny decks are, yeah, this is kind of crazy. I don't know that I could ever do all 1,000 and whatever Pokemon shiny. Especially because I don't know how you would do some of the mythical ones. But yeah, that would be quite a challenge, I think, mentally, to get literally every single one. and have them all be shiny. And that would mean that you'd have to do at least some of them at 1 in 8,000 odds. Probably. But, Kakuna! Pikachu. Our goat. Hopefully, our boy will come to us. Yeah. For now, we are doomed to slay some Weedles. But yeah. I'm a bit EP, I guess. I know I've talked about this before, but I'm a bit concerned of what's gonna happen to my mental if we see another like shiny Caterpie or Weedle. I feel like I can laugh it off now, but I'm not sure if just in the moment if I'm gonna feel that it's funny. But yeah, I guess we would catch it. I never said I couldn't have dupe shinies, so I guess it would come along. But really, yeah, I just want to see the shiny Pikachu. Remember to stretch, chat. It's good for you. get all its muscles loosened up. Especially, I work a manual labor job, so they make us stretch every morning. It's good for you. Be sure to drink plenty of water. You don't want to die of dehydration. Kidneys will appreciate it. Or, if you're one of the few who have donated one, your kidney single will appreciate it. So, there you go. I'm being inclusive, not just catering to the two kidney elitists in the chat. Oh, well, I guess I'm technically not talking to the people among us who have 3 kidneys, so you guys gotta drink water too, so we've got all sorts of variety. Because, yeah, the people who get their kidneys, donated, who receive kidney donations just end up with 3 kidneys, so, yeah, we've got all sorts. But regardless of your kidney count, we gotta drink water, so. Yeah. Water gaming. Speaking of which, I think I'll take a sip. Nothing like some nice, refreshing water. I wonder if I'm gonna get to level 88 before this stream ends. Who knows? But yeah. Maybe today will be the day. Crossed the 71-hour mark threshold. Pikachu! Our goat. But yeah, I've been thinking about the sort of the future of whether I'm gonna do any more shiny hunts, and I think that probably overall won't do any for quite some time after this one. Because it's a bit mind-numbing. So I think, yeah, after this playthrough we'll probably shift into finishing Escape from Ever After, because that game seems really fun. And then, ooh, do you often play this on stream? Yep. Got yeah, this is the main game I play. We're trying to get shiny Pikachu. The whole run is shinies only. So we've already I'm on PC, but I'm streaming from my Switch too. Or I'm using the Switch too to play the game, but I'm streaming from my PC, so I got it hooked up with a capture card. Hey. On the weekends, usually I stream like just whenever I wake up, but during the week I usually stream around like 4 or so after I get off work. But this week I wasn't able to stream for a few days because I had to work 12 hours, so yeah. I'm glad we were able to get back into it. Oh, cool. Thanks. Thanks for the follow. I don't know why that's weird. Usually it makes the notification sound. I didn't see it. Yeah, well. Maybe it's just delayed for some reason. Have them here. Huh, weird. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't show on the screen. Do I stream mainly? No, my main job is, I have an actual job, but I've been streaming for fun. It's probably, not going to be profitable, so we have to have a real job like everybody else, so it is what it is. But I just thought it'd be fun to, stream the attempt to get through this run. I'm in the US. What about yourself? You never played Fire Red? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's pretty fun. It's just the remake of the first Pokemon game. And they added some stuff to it. Oh, you're from Texas? Oh, cool. Seems pretty interesting though, yeah. What do you say? Yeah, Pokemon games are always pretty fun. Shiny hunting can be a little boring though. There's only a 1 in 8,000 chance of getting a shiny, and specifically the one I'm after is 1 in 160,000, so because it's only a 5% chance to encounter, so but yeah, if you've never played a Pokemon game, they're all pretty, especially the first 3 games are probably my favorites overall. But yeah. If you're just looking for shinies though, it's way easier to do it in pretty much every modern game because the rates are better. But yeah. I'm specifically doing it in this game because I, felt nostalgic. But yeah, it'll probably be a while yet before we actually get Pikachu. But we've been at it for, yeah, 200 hours, so. You didn't put any panels there? Oh, I got the Pokemon community game panel, but yeah, otherwise, I haven't really messed around with it. Oh yeah, we got our Pokemon a while ago. Oh, yeah. You're gonna try and sell me art? Is that what we're doing? We finally got to it. There's a million people who come into the chat and try and sell me art. And they always do the same thing where they, pretend to be nice for like 10 minutes and then, they'll buy my art. Part of the, scheme gets started. I'm not gonna buy anything from you if that's what you're after. Immediately stops typing. I know about Twitch reviews. Okay. Pikachu! But not a shiny one. Alright, yeah. Welcome to the Banhammer. Just trying to sell your stuff in my chat. So annoying. Turn me up, just for no other reason than to... There we go. Get banned. Oh, I have some money in the Pokemon community game. One day I will have a genuine person talking to me, but you're not them, so goodbye. I should really stop responding to them. It's really obvious when they're trying to sell you stuff, but, you know, I just... Hardly anybody comes into the chat, so I just talk to them for a minute, but, like, it's really obvious when they're, you know, gonna get to their... They just go through, like, a script or whatever. Although some of them are better at pretending they actually know the game. This person didn't seem to know anything about Pokemon. But yeah. Never played Thunder Red before. Well, it was a fun little diversion. But yeah, basically my tactic is that if they don't try and sell me something, they remain unbanned. But as soon as they try and sell me something, they are a nuisance, and then they get banned. So it's also, I'm pretty sure she only claimed to have followed me and didn't actually do it because I have the thing set up. So where it should have given me a notification. So I'm gonna guess she just pretended to follow me, or the bot, or however you want to describe it. But yeah, unless the notification thing just isn't working, which would be unfortunate. But I thought I fixed it, and I did some test stuff, so it should be working. Oh, we can get repeats. There's a Torkoal. That's the first time I think I've seen a repeated Pokemon. But yeah, mildly annoying things aside, yeah. Get back to the stream. It's just, yeah, kind of, mildly inconvenient, but, you know, at least they pretend to have a conversation with you beforehand. But yeah, it's really obvious a lot of the times because their name will contain a number in it, for whatever reason. I'm assuming it's because they just repeat the same username like 50 times, or whatever, and so there's just a number at the end of each one. I'm not actually sure, yeah. How it works, but yeah, it's you know, obviously a pretty shit thing to do. So to just go into somebody's stream and basically annoy them until they give you money. But I've probably talked about it for longer than is necessary. Anyway, I'm gonna be back in a second here. I am gonna go to the bathroom. Where's the... There it is. Give me a second. Um, I'm, I was thinking, that maybe I might do, a late night stream after I get back from my locals, but, I remembered last week it took quite some time to, do the whole local, because it was a newer shop, and so, yeah, I think we went till, I was there till like 10:30, 11. So, oh, hi! How are you? But anyway, like I was saying, there might be a late night stream later tonight. playing Pokemon. How's it going? Yeah, it's good. Just trying to get shiny Pikachu. We've been at it for quite some time, so hopefully it'll happen. Well, I've been streaming it for 71 hours, but I think overall the run has been, yeah, we're 260 hours in, so quite a long time. I haven't streamed my entire playthrough, so it's been a long one. But yeah, we've just yeah, we spent about 200 hours in Viridian Forest trying to get shiny Pikachu, and it took 60 hours to get Blastoise. And we got a couple of other shinies along the way. But yeah. But yeah, right now the goal is shiny Pikachu, and then yeah, shiny Nidoran on the next route, and then we can actually play the game. Oh, you've never played Fire Red? Oh, yeah. You play Pokemon ZA? Yeah. I put quite a lot of time into that one. Let's see. Yeah. I played 130 hours. Yeah, I did pretty much everything you can do in that game. But I've never played it on stream. It was a pretty fun one. The end game was a little getting all the legendaries was a little tedious, but otherwise I enjoyed the game. It was kind of disappointing to me that the DLC didn't unlock a new area. You just got to go into the portals. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the US. What other games do I play? I've played on stream. I've played Slay the Spire 2 and Escape from Ever After. But I like, yeah, RPG, strategy type games. You know, the all kinds of stuff. But yeah, overall, I'm out of moves. It's just gonna be a while of playing Fire Red. Yeah, I'm playing on the Switch too, and it's hooked up to the PC. Yeah, I have both console and PC games. Oh yeah, here it is. Alright, well, welcome to the old Banhammer. I knew eventually the conversation was gonna go this way. Goodbye. It's so funny that they just say the same things. I doubt any of these people are actually from the States. They just say it to try and get information about where I live. So that their ad can be more effective or whatever. We got 2 in a row. It's probably the same person with just 2 different bots. But, yeah. It's always funny interacting with them. It's so funny because, like, they follow the same script. It's always like, where are you from? What games do you play? Yeah. There's they don't have very much unique things to say. Sawsbuck. Let's see if we can capture this. I think I only have a Cherish Ball. Oh. Am I completely out of Pokeballs? Oh, no, okay, I got a Great Ball. Oh yeah, hey, we did get the back-to-back. Yeah, it happens every once in a while. It's funny because sometimes you'll get the back-to-back and then not see one for like an hour. It's just, I've never gotten a triple, you know, where it's like 3 Pikachus in a row. But you know, that would be exceedingly rare. Yeah. Well, I think would be there was a Pokemon YouTuber's name's Adef, and normally he does like challenge type stuff, but he was talking about like the math between the chances of a back-to-back shiny happening, and he was like, while people have encountered 2 shinies back to back. Nobody's ever encountered 3 shinies back to back, so you could be the first one. And I was like, man, yeah, the math on that is so astronomically low. It's basically impossible. But yeah. whatever 8,000 tripled is. So, you know, theoretically it could happen, but practically, yeah. It's just absurdly low. But yeah, I just thought it was an interesting idea. But yeah. Wouldn't it be one of the, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant, cubes. Yeah. Not adding them together, but you gotta multiply it. So whatever, yeah. Yeah, you just multiply the odds together, so whatever, yeah, so it would be like it's 52, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, with, it's 51, what is this number? Let's see. Is there even a name for it? Yeah, it's basically yeah, huge. It's astronomically small. It's like 51 yeah. That's 5 yeah. Billion, yeah. There's so many zeros. But yeah. It's incredibly unlikely to happen. Even just back to back is like 67. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But at this point, that's the dream. The back-to-back Pikachu Nidoran shiny, so we can play the game. But yeah, pretty unlikely. Matata. Oh, that's Spathra. But yeah. Hopefully we can see just one shiny. Well, one more. We're already 3 in. Come on, Pikachu. Pikachu, Pikachu, Pikachu. But yeah. What time is it? Oh, it's only noon. Can't wait to get something to eat. I had breakfast for some lunch sounds really good. But yeah. I wonder if that pho place is open today. It should be. Some of the Asian restaurants have weird days off. Or like strange hours where you can wait. Oh, they open at like 10:30? Oh, okay, cool. They're actually open every day. Crazy work. I'm gonna go back. I went there for dinner the other day and it was really good. I didn't actually get pho. I had it was pork ribs and quail, eggs over rice. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, but they have all sorts of stuff that I didn't try. They had I love what's it called? Pandan. They had pandan waffles, and those are always good. And they had a whole coffee menu, but it was later in the day when we went, so I had a drink instead. Yeah, they have one of my favorite. It's not. It's more of a dessert than a coffee, but I really love affogato, which is basically a shot of espresso poured over ice cream. It gives it a nice coffee flavor. It's really good. But yeah, it's not quite the same as a traditional coffee. And so, but it's really enjoyable. I love the flavor. Yeah, maybe I'll go there for lunch. And I'm actually a pretty big pho enjoyer, so maybe I'll get pho while I'm there. It is kind of a colder day, so it'd be nice. It's real, what do you call it? Overcast today. And it's quite cold in my room. I'm wearing a jacket right now. I wonder where the cat's hiding out. She's probably in my roommate's room. She's such a little tsundere. But yeah, I'm pretty excited to hopefully get somewhere this run. But I'm even more excited for lunch. Yeah. Maybe I'll just yeah, end stream, go to lunch, and then come back, do some more streaming. I guess it's still a little early. But I am hungry. Yeah, we'll give it like another hour. Yeah, maybe that'll be the play. We stream for like another hour. I go to lunch, and then I come back and do a little bit more streaming. Because I've still got some time before my locals. And yeah, I wanna do some things around the house. So I think that's probably what I'll do. Oh, and I want to put the other fairy tale deck back together. So we'll try that. But yeah. Pikachu! Pikachu! Hype. Holy shit. Oh, I don't even care. I guess we're gonna capture it. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh. Well, I guess we'll try again. Does shit's gonna always happen? No. Okay, it's a chance. Alright, well, there's Shiny Kakuna. A Pokemon I definitely wanted. It's green, so maybe we can do something with that. It's gonna evolve into Beedrill. Ah, yeah, that's funny. Okay, I got it. I have no idea what color, Beedrill's gonna be. It's not Beedrill, it's Greendrill! Actually, Greendrill? Yeah, fuck it. Greendrill. Yeah, we just got shiny Kakuna. I don't know how to feel about it. So yeah, we've added another shiny to the arsenal. I guess we should level this one up. So yeah, that's pretty cool. We've acquired another shiny, but not the one we're looking for. I gotta text my friend. He's told me to give up on this run several times. So I gotta let him know. That we got another shiny that isn't Pikachu again. It's the worst timeline. The blurst timeline. Again, Lamau. But yeah. Unless a good reference, unless that word has become a meme and just detached from its original source. Talking about blurst? Or, yeah. No, it has kind of become a meme word, but I do, yeah, kind of remember the original one. But yeah, I guess we don't need to wake it up, but I'm going to anyway. We only spent one Pokeball on that, right? So we still got like 22? Okay, yeah, should be good enough. I just want to confirm that I have no money. So we can't buy more Pokeballs? Yeah, okay. I have no money. But yeah. It's hilarious. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna actually level this thing up, I think, because level 10 Beedrill probably doesn't kill a level 5 Pikachu. Oh, what nature is it? Maybe it's got a dogshit nature. If it's minus attack, it's actually like beneficial for us. It's hardy? It's probably like a plus defense nature. Let's see. Hardy nature of Pokemon. Oh, is Hardy a neutral nature? Lamau. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah, it's, yeah, fine. But yeah. We should put it, okay, it's at the front of the party now. We can at least level it up to a Beedrill. So that's something. It might be marginally useful in catching Pikachu, although once we put a Pokemon to sleep, we really don't need to injure it. Oh, also, it just doesn't have any attacking moves, right? It only knows Harden? Okay, yeah. So, oh yeah, this is gonna be mildly annoying. But I would like to level this thing up to have another attacking mon. That was Weedle, and then we get Caterpie. this run, man. Oh gosh. It's so cursed. Yeah. It's crazy work. We got that one way quicker than the last shiny, so I guess that's something at the very least. But yeah, it is pretty funny overall. Wow, okay, so we did accomplish something. It just, you know, wasn't the thing we were intending to accomplish, so. Yeah. That's so funny. One of my friends hit me with the cry emoji and the other hit me with the laughing emoji, so... Oh my gosh, it's so funny. This run, man. At least we can say today that something happened. Something happened. We made progress, technically. But yeah. It's, not the kind that actually helps us. I can't stop laughing about it. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Accidentally hit him with the Harden. Oh my gosh, we actually got poisoned on the switch in. understand why they didn't just give Kakuna tackle. Like because if you evolve it from its former state, it like from a Weedle, it has tackle, but yeah, it doesn't if you yeah. Oh my gosh. Truly the most cursed timeline. Yeah. Beedrill might have some marginal use to this run, so that's the only reason I'm wasting time doing this. I really doubt it will be useful other than maybe for potentially catching Pikachu. But you know, that's value, so. But yeah. This is pretty funny overall. Pretty hilarious run. Don't get poisoned randomly. Oh my god, every fucking time, man. But, yeah, something finally happened. It just wasn't what we wanted. The chances of poison have got to be like less than 30%, so why did it end it twice? It's genuinely pretty annoying. Oh yeah, I guess it would be slightly more optimal to, the reason we're not upgrading cannon fodder is because these are already named cannon fodder, and so we'll use them for that purpose. And so that's why we're only evolving Kakuna, even though it's kind of a hassle, because cannon fodder is going to be used to do the Nugget Bridge exploit later. And it's a lower level than it's a lower level and it's not evolved, so it'll go faster than if we were to use Kakuna for that same exploit. Plus Kakuna only knows Harden, which makes its defense better, which means it's pretty annoying overall to die quickly. So, but anyway, yeah. Hi, cutie. The cat's finally here. There's nothing out there today. I didn't see anything cool either. Oh, come on. Thank God we didn't get randomly poisoned. Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't stop laughing about the absurdity of it. I know this is probably annoying from a watcher perspective, but yeah. We only have to do it for a couple more levels, so. It shouldn't take that long. It's actually crazy work, because yeah, I've gotten yet another shiny before Shiny Brad has gotten his starter. Motherfucker, why do we have to get poisoned every fucking time, man? Whatever, I'm just gonna let him stay poisoned. See a Pikachu so I can get static procced so that I can't get poisoned, I guess. But yeah, I'm hoping that like a level 10 Beedrill isn't strong enough to like take out a level 5 Caterpie, or level 5 Pikachu. But we'll have to do the calc. I'm assuming that like tackle from a level 10 Beedrill probably doesn't do it. But that's just a guess. I don't know for sure. But it's an early game Pokemon, so I just assume that its attack is dog shit. So really we would have loved to see a minus attack nature on this thing, so that it's had an even better chance, but yeah. I guess I can do the calc really quick. Just to make sure we're not wasting our time. We probably should just do that. Gosh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do the calc real quick. I don't know if I can show it to you guys, so I'm just not gonna bother. Okay. Oh, I should pause the run for a second. F2, okay. Abomus, no, I want, B. Blank set, P-drill. I'm assuming it's gonna learn. Oh, okay. Actually, we need to see. B-drill. Okay. We need to know what moves it's actually gonna learn. Fury attack. Oh, that's really bad. Twin needle, and it doesn't learn another attacking move till 20. Oh god, this thing is gonna be useless. That's its only attacking move? Really? Yeah, wow, okay. Okay, well, let's do the damage calc anyway, just to... I know it's not gonna really tell us... Fury attack, yeah, okay. And we need... yeah. And this beedrill needs to be level... oh, yeah, it's gonna be level 10. And then let's calc against... Pikachu... and let's assume that it's specifically against... zero defense... like the worst case scenario. Nature... need a minus defense nature. What the fuck? Where's minus defense? Plus... oh, there it is. Yeah. Mild. Let's just assume... oh, and this thing is we'll calc against a level 5. Okay, so... wow, okay. So if we're specifically up against a 0 defense... yeah, okay. 0 defense, minus defense nature Pikachu. We have a 1% chance to Oko. Which is bad, because that means a crit can definitely Oko. Oh wait, we're in wait, why did it... oh my god. Why did it change everything when I... oh my god, okay. We weren't doing the calc in the Scarlet and Violet sections. Or, we were doing the calc in the Scarlet and Violet section, so I don't know if that actually affects anything. Probably not, but just on the off chance that it does. Fury attack. Level 10. And then we need Pikachu. Level 5. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Seems like there's a slight chance that we can Oko. So I'm just not gonna bother because that means we can kill with a crit. Okay, so in that case, we actually don't need to train up this Beedrill. But I guess we should anyway. Just to have another attacking mon, but yeah, Fury attack is actually strong enough, it looks like, at level 10 to potentially Oko. That's really crazy that it doesn't get... Cannon fodder gets tackle, but this thing doesn't. Oh no, it gets poison sting, which we would never want to use anyway. Okay, yeah, so never mind, it's kind of cursed. Fury attack can, in fact, yeah, one-shot Pikachu. If it's specifically, a minus defense, no IVs, Pikachu. Which we could never know. So, like, yeah, in the worst case scenario, Fury attack can kill. Which means, yeah, we shouldn't try it. We should just put it to sleep, and, we should just put it to sleep, and, yeah. Catch it that way. So Beedrill will probably have 0 usefulness in this run, overall. I'm just going out on a limb and assuming that that's true. But it's an early game bug type, so probably garbage. But yeah. Oh, my buddy responded. Let's see. Oh, because I named the other one Cannon Fodder. He's like, oh shit, Fodder Cannon. But yeah, this is, be so funny if we ended up with a party of 6 before we got Pikachu. But I can't just spam buttons, I forgot. Truly the most cursed timeline. Oh wait, the Pikachu knows growl, so theoretically if Pikachu growls us, then the calc is probably better. But yeah, probably we just are not gonna bother trying to damage it. But yeah. Keep mashing A because I forget we have cannon fodder out front. But yeah. I wonder actually if there's a way using external resources to see the stats of your encounter, but probably not. Without some work. But, yeah. At the very least, we have a new shiny. And, I forgot what shiny Beedrill looks like, so there's that. But yeah. We're really in the trenches now. I really can't believe Blastoise is so high level now. Truly the doomed timeline. But this is kind of expected, I guess, overall. I knew it was going to take a while going into it. What are you looking at? Nothing again, huh? Is there a jogger or something? I don't see anything out there. But yeah, truly the run of all time is all I can say. But we did add another shiny to the team today, so it's something. Holy fuck. Of course we got poisoned. But yeah, this is certainly something. You know, honestly, I thought I'd be more downcast about it, but it just makes me laugh. To be completely honest, it's just funny to me. But yeah, we shall see. If something else happens today. I've learned that the Pokemon community calls it phases, where when you're trying to get, you know, the unlucky Pokemon, each other, you know, capture is a phase. So by Pokemon Runner's logic, we're in phase 3. And we've got 3 of them. Or no, we've gotten 3 on this route, so we're in phase 4. But yeah, it's pretty funny. The next route I'll be much happier if we get a shiny on, because some of those Pokemon will probably actually be useful to run overall. I could see, for example, Minky having some utility. Pidgeotto's probably fine. It's just like a flying type. I'll take Spearow too, but I think, yeah. Overall, Pidgey's probably better on that front. Jigglypuff probably just sucks. Doesn't have the fairy typing yet, so I don't know. It's probably pretty mid. Yeah, I don't know. It's and Wigglytuff doesn't exist yet, right? Because that's Gen 2? I don't know. So, yeah. Probably pretty garbage overall. But yeah, any of the birds can learn fly. So, oh, but I guess we're getting the birds later anyway. And then, do I have an Ultra Ball? It's my goat Flaffy. I guess I do. Okay. Yeah, so like Minky might be useful, either of the birds would be useful. Yeah, probably wouldn't care all that much about Nidoran female. Because it's just a worse version of Nidoran male, and we're getting that anyway, so it's, yeah. But yeah, so I don't know. It's, yeah. All that to say that, the next route has slightly better Pokemon than this one. Yeah, might actually be, useful. Oh my god. Every time, man. It's okay. It's okay. Yay, we got Flaffy! Ampharos is one of my favorites. I wish Mega Ampharos was good. But it's kind of whatever. But yeah. Can't be poisoned because I'm already poisoned. Big brain. Oy. Pikachu! One day you will be shiny, my baby Chew. But until then... gotta keep beating you up. Hopefully Granger levels up, because I'm tired of running back to the Pokemon Center every 5 minutes. I guess we could just run away from every Weedle that we see, but that's, yeah, slightly more annoying. our goat survive. Yeah. But yeah, I think basically we're gonna end stream in a little bit here, and I'm gonna go eat lunch and do some stuff around the house, and then I'll be back later for another stream, because I'm pretty hungry, and yeah, I want something good to eat. So, I think, yeah, that's basically the plan. But it's good. Yeah, we got one one more shiny added to the team. So even if it is pretty whatever. At the very least, it will probably, yeah, help the run in some way. Presumably, like having just a Pokemon that can take a hit will be good for the future part of this run. Or soak up some EXP. In case I, get close to the level cap before Misty, but yeah, I'm sure this thing will be useful for like something. But not like in a run-defining way. Cannon fodder is definitely gonna have a use, and that's dying on Nugget Bridge 50 times. Yeah. Overall, going to be kind of mid. Probably. Maybe we'll level up on this one. Probably one more then. Hopefully we don't get poisoned. Okay, yeah, it's Caterpie. Wasn't quite enough. Okay. I want to see green drill before we end stream. Our newest shiny. But yeah, I'll be back in probably like a couple hours. I just assume it evolves a level 10. Yeah. Oh, it is green. Okay. Well, yeah. That's pretty cool. What is Fury Attack's actual description? Ups bug moves in a... Oh, it's, yeah, garbage is what it is. Oh, Fury Attack can hit 2 to 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, so we definitely don't want to use this against Pikachu. I don't know why the calculator was telling me 3. Oh, maybe it was changed in the new games or whatever. But anyway, that's gonna do it for now. I'll be back, like I said, in probably an hour or two, and then we'll continue. But yeah, see you in a little bit.